Alrighty. Bring this a little bit closer. Let's move it over a little bit. I think that's good. Alright, so how's it going, everybody? Smoke Harbor 13, and welcome back to another NASCAR live reaction. And today we are doing the FireKeepers Casino 400 at Michigan. Definitely looking forward to this race. Also, I want to say thank y'all for tuning in to the IndyCar stream yesterday. That was really fun to do and really cool to see Joseph Newgarden win. And can't have an IndyCar race without Will Power getting pissed. But anyway, looking forward to this race. I don't really know who's going to win this because this is one of the type of tracks where drafting and it's going to be interesting race for sure. And I know guys like Truex and I think Chastain, and there's somebody else that has really good lap average. So definitely keep an eye out for them guys. And also, Bowman Gray Stadium is going to be the Clash race next year. More than likely, I'm going to that. Can't wait. Hope everybody is having a good Sunday so far. And next week, Daytona is going to be a Saturday race. So I'm definitely going to do that for sure. But for Sunday, I'm probably going to do the IndyCar Portland race because Portland is one of my favorite road courses. Alrighty, here we go for the invocations. Amen. So that was the Canada national anthem. Now it's time for the United States. Let's go. Alright, it's about that time. They're also calling for weather at the track, so I'm not surprised they're going to start it a little bit early than they usually do. But it's 50-50 if weather is coming, because a lot of them saying that, oh, they can get the race in, or weather is going to impact around like 4 o'clock ish or somewhat. I don't know. Weather is so unpredictable now. And yesterday, with how the Xfinity race went, I thought it was decent. I thought the race was pretty decent. And and wasn't expecting a flip. Also, the roof flaps on Kyle Seek's car didn't they didn't even deploy. What's up, Alex Bowman fan? What is up, Isaiah? How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. I don't know what this show is, but anyway, I know for sure that since Xfinity is running at Daytona Friday night, I was planning to do a live reaction stream, but I got plans to do, so I'm not going to be able to do a reaction for that. So I'm only going to do the Cup race for Saturday and probably do Portland. I might do an F1 race. I don't know. Might do it. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. I tell you what, I can't wait till WWE goes to Netflix. I just want to see. I so badly want to see Seth Rollins drop the F bomb. I am so prepared to see Seth Rollins drop F bombs and Drew McIntyre saying some crazy shit too. And y'all remember around 2016 when Vince and Shane McMahon had to fight, like when Shane McMahon had to fight Undertaker at WrestleMania. You remember when Vince McMahon dropped the F bomb on TV? I can't believe that would be almost in like 10 years. Once it hits 2026, it'll be 10 years since he said, golly, man, time goes by quick. I'm looking forward to this Michigan race. Really am. Don't know what to expect as well. I really want to see Chris Buescher or Truex or somebody that's really fighting hard to get into the playoffs. Like, good on points, but they need to win something. They have to win in order to be, locked in. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I got a couple friends that are going to Daytona. Yeah, it's just strange seeing Darlington being the final race for the regular season. It really is, because it's usually like the first race of the round of 16, and most of the time I'm always there. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go to Darlington, I don't think. I did not realize this. The number 8 the outline of the number 8 are chrome. I never knew that. Learn some every day. All right. Oh, dude, you can see the gray clouds and everything. Oh man, that's a huge dark cloud. I don't know. I might have to get rid of my TMU because they kept sending me notifications like crazy. Oh, we got a Tempur-Pedic commercial. Hmm. Well, it depends. It really depends on what time. It it really depends on the if they make it halfway. If they don't make it halfway, they'll pick it up tomorrow. If they made it halfway and the track is too wet and they can't get it dry enough, they will call it. That's usually what the rule is. But then again, let's not forget about what happened with the Cook 600. But that was more on Fox's problem. That was more on Fox calling the race because of the TV broadcast. Which that is so frustrating. Michigan. I would love to go to Michigan. I always wanted to go to that track. Alright, cars are rolling. I really like Tyler Reddick's McDonald's scheme. I really do. Tyler Reddick has finished 6th or better at Michigan. And Carson Ozenvar is a dark horse. Finished 8th last week at Richmond. Got his top 10. Pretty good. Four runner-up finishes at Michigan with no wins. He's pretty good at Michigan. And would have won it if it wasn't with Chris Buescher, but Truex had a really good car at Michigan last year. It almost won. And I love that Bush Light Peach paint scheme. That thing is so gorgeous. You know, I'm kind of surprised there is no watermelon Bush Light paint scheme just yet. But it'll more than likely happen later. It'll more than likely happen later this year. Mm, can't even tell who that is. I would like to see Chastain win so he can be able to be locked into the playoffs. Yeah, I want to see. I would like to see Kyle Busch win. He needs to at least win this race. He needs to win before the playoffs. If he wants to be in the playoffs, he's going to have to win. At least get points. Try to get as much points as possible. I'm very interested on seeing Josh Berry in that 21 next year. I really am. Man, good lord, look at all the clouds. See, Truex is only plus 78. He had over 100 points in Richmond until he blew up. And Chastain is out of the playoffs with zero, him and Busher. But that's the thing, man. I really want to see Truex, Chastain, and Busher at least locked in. Especially Busher, because he has came so close to winning. Same thing for Truex. But I also want to see Kyle Busch win. Hmm. I tell you what, I know Truex Jr.'s steering wheel is supposed to be camouflage, but it looks like it's not even camouflage. It just looks really dirty. Like, it's really dusty, hasn't even been clean. Okay. Luckily, everybody was able to practice. Imagine they ran this race without practice. That would be insane. And to be honest, I'm not surprised there's going to be some blown tires in this race. We seen it last year. And also, Dow, Austin Dillon sponsor, signed a contract extension. Can't speak right today. I saw that, uh, and I remember when Dow sponsored Austin Dillon like full time during the season, but they're still sponsoring him. See, I don't even know what Dutch Boy does for Ryan Blaney. Not too sure. Got to save money at Menards. You know, I have not seen a Menards place in person. I mean, there's one in Charlotte for sure, but I've never seen a Menards in person. I have no idea. Good lord. Oh man, not the New Hampshire incident. Mm. And it's raining. All right. So it's raining at the track. That's unfortunate. We're going to be here for a long day. Hmm. Well, it's gonna take time for the race to get going, cause looks like we're looking at a downpour. And if this race does get postponed till tomorrow, which I'm completely fine with that. Yeah, it's possible. Hmm. Hmm. I tell you what, I got McDonald's yesterday. The French fries sucked, but the chicken nuggets were really good. Football practice. Have fun. All right. Trying to see where this is going. Oh yeah, it's really pouring. So they're interviewing Alan Gufson, and I mean, the track doesn't. It's not lost or anything. Like they haven't lost the track due to rain. Yeah, that flip was unexpected. Definitely was unexpected. Hmm. Most wins by crew chief. Alan Gufson. Jack and Nell says 82 wins being a crew chief. Most of those are from Jimmy Johnson. But Alan Gufson is at 39, and Steve Letarte got 15 wins. Making 700th start today for Alan Gufson. Mm. Drivers are still in their cars. That's it. I mean, they're still in their race cars. The track is like, it's not lost or anything yet. They're still in the race cars. They just got the covers on them. Yeah, I like to see Kyle Busch win. I would like to see Kyle Busch win before the playoffs start so he can get locked in. But I also want to see him win a race so he can keep that consecutive win streak going. I mean, I thought Jimmy Johnson was going to get up to the Richard Petty record, but no. Uh oh, covers are coming off, I guess. Are they? No. Because the 5 and 11's rain cover is like half-ass done. It's not fully covering the car. Uh, just checking on stuff. Got James Smalls. If y'all ever watch and listen to James Smalls and Martrex Jr.'s radio communication, dude, I know they don't. For sure they don't get along. I mean, I know they won races together, but James Smalls is not Cole Pern by any means. He is definitely not Cole Pern. Yeah, I don't know. We need the vortex theory. Yeah, I mean the track is looks dry. They're showing the replay with Stenhouse taking out Priest. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna go to the Bowman Gray. They said Denny Hamlin's hit was a lot stronger. Like the G force was a lot higher than um, Kurt Busch's wreck from Pocono in 22. Yeah, that's insane. Mm. But here's the thing: you still gotta wait on the appeal for Austin Dillon. If it does pass through, Austin Dillon gets his spot back in the playoffs. But what I mean, it's just really going to be very difficult for like Chastain, Kyle Busch, and Busher if it does go through. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's all on NASCAR's of like rules. They can do whatever they want. They gonna allow him in or not. And look, there's people sitting over seeing Ty Gibbs' spot, like the crew chief, because Chris Gale's getting interviewed. But you got people right on the right side just looking at Chris Gale and the broadcast and everything. Yeah, I figure the race has to start before like 5:30 ish or something. I tell you what, if I was one of the drivers inside the race car with the cover on, I would just tell them to at least, I know, have the window net, like not window net, but have the covers cover up so the car inside will be very dark. I would just fall asleep in that thing. And the thing is about this race, if I think, if Kyle Busch, not Kyle Busch, if Truex runs really well the next two, three races and stuff, he'll be locked in the playoffs. Okay, so drivers are getting out of the car. Yeah, it's really pouring down. So as of right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till they do something with the race, and with that going on, I'm going to put the stream on a different screen, like be back or something. Gonna wait for officials, figure out something. If the race is gonna be postponed until tomorrow, I'll let everybody know what's going on. So, we'll be back once they make an official time and like everything official right now till they get back racing. If they do get back racing today, if they do, but I'll be back. I'll see y'all. If they say anything, I'll come back on and you know say a couple things and yeah, just got to be patient. See how things go. I'll be right back.
Let's get ready to rumble!
We're back. Finally back. All right. All right. Man, I almost fell asleep for a little bit. Also, welcome back, everybody. Just looking forward to this. I don't think they're gonna get all the way through for this race. They said sunset it's like 8:20, and I think they're calling for more rain later on too. But we'll see. And most of the time when they show this type of video, like this type of footage, most of the time the cars are already on track. I even seen a couple cars already rolling, like in the background, which it was kind of weird to see. But I don't know. One sec. Okay. Because they said cars, drivers supposed to be in their cars at 4:45. Hmm. Okay, so everybody is strapping into the cars and should be getting ready to go like probably the next 5-10 minutes or so. Okay. Just making sure everything's good. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Mm. Yeah. So the Daytona race for the Cup Series next week starts at 7:30. Definitely looking forward to do another night, like a night late stream. That would be freaking insane to do. Which I enjoy doing night live streams because of you do more during the daytime. So I'm definitely looking forward to that since it's on a Saturday. But hold on. I'm just watching. Oh, I think the car's fired up. I think that's why everybody's cheering. And I think the cars are rolling off, I guess. I don't know. I was kind of surprised all the cars parked in their stall instead of that's gonna. Well, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out, like how to get it all lined up and everything. All right. Got Rodney Childers. I could. I had a chance to meet Rodney Childers, like, because he was just walking around and everything. I could have met him, but I just didn't really have anything to, like, ask him. Like, didn't really have a question to ask him. I could get him to, like, sign the Harvick diecast for his final cup win, which if I go to when I go to another race and Harvick's there, I'll take it. I'll bring the car, but most of the time he's only going to be there during Fox or something else. And I was thinking Harvick was going to go to the Brickyard just to be there, just have fun, but I don't think he showed up. All right, cars are rolling. It's going to take a little bit of time to get all the cars lined up like where they should be. I tell you what, that 42 Mobile 1 car of John Hunter Nemechek is really nice. It's a really nice car. I got like a bump on my head, and it kind of hurts every time I do that. But just gotta tough it out. Yeah, I was thinking we're more than likely going to get halfway, and that'll be it. Because I think they're also calling for more weather as well. And then also it's sunset at 8:20. Hmm. I really like Tyler Reddick's McDonald's paint scheme. It is pretty nice. Okay. Lights are off the pace car. We're getting ready to go. Dang, I didn't know Reddick and Chase Elliott are like 5 and 6 points off from Larson's lead in the regular points for the regular points. But it's cutting it very close for the regular season finale at Darlington. I mean, Darlington is only like 2 weeks. That dude's excited. All right, I tell you what, Kyle Busch is in that Lucas Oil paint scheme. That car is pretty good, kind of good luck-ish. But we're about to go green, as the pace car is about to drive into pit lane. God, look at that crowd. That's packed. Track is really packed. But here we go. For the start of the FireKeepers Casino 400 is underway. Here we go. Now we will watch and see who's going to take the lead away, as both of the Toyota guys of Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick are leading. Tyler Reddick is getting a little edge on Hamlin, but Hamlin is fighting back on the high side. And we got 4 Wide Racing in the back. Oh man, Austin Dillon almost got turned. And Larson is going to take the lead away from Tyler Reddick. Wow, that was really impressive. People got Squirrely. Jeez, man. Oh, and here comes Danny Hamlin on the inside. He's going for it. Tyler Reddick is fighting for second. Nobody's going to give. And Tyler Reddick is in second. But what a move by Larson, taking the lead. I want to see them show a replay of Larson taking the lead. That was really impressive. Now, Denny Hamlin is going to take second away from Tyler Reddick. Chase Elliott in fourth. Christopher Bell in fifth. Give me a sec. Forgot to change the screen. Bowman on the bottom. Truex is... I'm not sure where he started, but I know Bowman started 22nd, so he has gained some spots. Ooh. Truex kind of got high up a little bit. That's a really good front end camera too. Bowman's car is hanging pretty strong on the bottom too. Yeah, Truex has a good car that turns in the center. So everybody is, what I'm seeing is pretty much in a straight line. Everybody is single filed. Bowman is trying to get by Truex again. Hmm. Hmm. Truex is on the move. He's getting by Chase Briscoe. Still side by side, Cindric and Bowman. Yeah, that is true. The top four are battling for the regular season's champion. It's Larson, Reddick, and Bell. I mean, not Bell. Larson, Reddick, and Elliott that are battling for the regular season championship. And whoever wins that gets 15 bonus points. And I tell you this, when Truex won so many stages in 2017 and got that regular season championship, that pretty much guaranteed his golden ticket to the Final Four easily. all those points and all those stage wins really matter. It really comes in handy. And it gives you an opportunity to go to the Final Four. But Larson is still leading. He's got 0.3 on Hamlin. Got a couple car lengths on him. But what a move by freaking Austin Dillon and Larson. But that was a heck of a move for Larson to take the lead away like that. And that's the thing about Larson. Larson is really good at Michigan. Already won there like 3 times. So he knows how to get around this place. Hamlin gained on Larson a bit. And that's the thing about Michigan. Michigan is a really fast track. They go over 200 easily. And I remember like 2014, they used to go to about, what, 215? And, you know, these cars are a lot faster than the Xfinity series by a long shot. Because Xfinity, I think they go to about 175, 180, maybe 185-ish. So these cars are a lot faster on this track. Then we got Josh Berry just chilling. Josh Berry is 36. He has lost 20 spots. 20 spots for Josh Berry he's already lost. McDowell lost 11. Gilliland lost 6. And Denny Hamlin has caught up to Larson. Like, he'll catch him and then just loses it a bit. Then you got Todd Reddick right behind Denny Hamlin. He's not far off. He's a couple car lengths from him. But also you got Dirty Air too. That's really breaking Hamlin's runs. Oh, we got a commercial. I have no idea what. Oh, it's Ted. This has to be a Peacock commercial or something. Nope, it is a Xfinity commercial. Okay, I thought it was a Peacock commercial because I saw Ted, you know, because of the TV show, which that show is hilarious. Highly recommend it. All right, we have an Applebee's commercial, which Applebee's is not bad. I had food from Applebee's that wasn't great, but also had food from different Applebee's that was pretty good. So hope everybody is having a good Sunday so far. I know the rain really impacted the plan, but I can't do anything about that. I also want to mention that I will not be live Friday for the Xfinity race this coming up because I'll be at a show for a good friend of mine known as Chris. A lot of people know who he is. He's been in my videos and vlogs and stuff. But I will be live for the Daytona Cup race, and Sunday probably do a live reaction to the Portland IndyCar race because I kind of want to build up my IndyCar views, like, you know, try to build that up. I'm not as knowledgeable in IndyCar compared to NASCAR in general, but I'm still learning, and I'm pretty happy how the turnout was for the IndyCar stream last night, and Joseph Newgarden ends up winning because that's my favorite driver in IndyCar. But it was a pretty good race yesterday. I was so gutted for Malukas because he had a car that was like potentially a top 3 like a top 3 car, top 5, top 3 car easily in that race. And I'm gutted for him. And then you got good old Will Power being pissed. But Larson is still leading so far, but Denny Hamlin is not letting it go. He's still there. But that dirty air really messes up Denny Hamlin. So Denny is going to have to figure out something. So nothing has, like, I mean, everybody is pretty much in a single file right now. Pretty much. I know AJ's got the most positions passed at 11, but Buescher and Truex are 8. Eric Jones and Stenhouse are 5. But Stenhouse is just getting by AJ. Chris Buescher best finishes this season, second at Phoenix at Kansas. I tell you what, I really want to see Chris Buescher get this, or some, like, Buescher and Truex are probably the two I want to see get a win before the playoffs. Besides Kyle Busch, I like to see Kyle Busch get one, but you also have Chastain that's fighting so hard trying to get into the playoffs, and his teammate Suarez is the only one of Trackhouse that's in the playoffs. Which that's insane too, man. Chastain, I'm shocked on the performance of Chastain this season, but I'm really shocked on Kyle Busch's performance this year too. I mean, Kyle Busch won 3 races last year, but I will say this about Kyle Busch: never count him out, because you just don't know when that switch is going to turn on. And you see, Kyle Busch is in 17th, man. Bowman's in 18th, but to be honest, I would just be patient. And here's the thing, stage 1 is only 45 laps, and we're already going on 22. I mean, Hamlin is still hanging on with Larson. Like, he's literally right there. He's about a car length behind him. Yeah, Hamlin's car seems as equal as Larson a bit, but still, Larson is, even though he's leading, is still giving dirty air to Hamlin. Well, Rick was at Indy. He was at Brickyard. Oh man, that was almost a disaster. Josh Berry's got a decent sized piece of debris on his grill too. Keselowski and Logano, that was almost a disaster. Plus Truex was in the middle of that. Bubba Wallace is hanging on too. I keep an eye out for Bubba Wallace too. 23, I mean, General 2311 is a great race team, but I keep an eye out for Bubba in this one. And also, Bubba Wallace is in the hunt trying to get into the playoffs, so they're going to give him great equipment for, you know, for the next couple races. And Kyle Larson has caught up to Josh Berry, about to put him a lap down. Gonna put Josh Berry lap down. Denny Hamlin did a great job getting around Josh. Jeff Gordon's role is like under Rick Hendrick. He's basically gonna be like the president, kinda, for when Rick Hendrick leaves or something happens to him. So Jeff Gordon is pretty much like the leadership for Hendrick right now. Like, yeah, he's pretty much like that. Him and Chad Knaus are about the same, kinda the same. But Denny Hamlin is trying to get under Larson. I mean, he's there, but not enough. I mean, he's trying. Yeah, I saw the stuff you bought. Because that's when you told me about the guy paying like $1,000 at Perkins. See, Bowman has gotten up to 16th. He's not. I think he's got a good car. He's just taking his time. He did get like 7th in practice or something. I can't remember. And yeah, Larson's got the fastest lap right now. But Denny Hamlin is not giving up, man. He's trying. I'll tell you what, my stomach's been hurting pretty good today. Oh, and it looks like Bubba Wallace is about to get around Tyler Reddick. Yep, Bubba Wallace in third now. Yo, did Bubba Wallace flip off Tyler Reddick? It looked like he did. I couldn't tell. I saw a hand. This will really help Bubba Wallace too, since this stage is almost done. Alright, we're going to commercial, everybody. Oh, I know what this is. We got Weather Tech. No, he doesn't. No. Perk doesn't have anybody to leave his stuff. And more than likely when it finally happens, he's probably all that stuff is going to be sold to like a wholesale or other business or whatever. Cuz his family is not going to deal with all that stuff. They're not. But I'll tell you this, they're gonna probably do like a big, I would hope for like a big massive liquidation. So I can just go in there and get as much as possible. And I'll tell you what, if it really does come to fruition, there's a good amount of diecast I still want to get. And there's also some that I haven't even gotten yet that I need to pick up, because if not, they're going to get kind of hard to get. But I tell you what, I can't wait till football season. That starts in 2 weeks. Like, yeah, 2 weeks. And I'm definitely going to watch the Ravens and Chiefs game. Because I know a lot of people. Oh, and there's Denny Hamlin going under Kyle Larson for the lead. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Bubba Wallace go for the lead. He is in the lead now. What in the world? Bubba Wallace is leading this race, guys. I do love the McDonald's paint schemes. They look so good. That was odd. They were side by side. They were really slowing each other down too. But Bubba Wallace going 200 miles per hour took the lead away from Hamlin and Larson. And now Reddick is literally trying to get by Kyle Larson for third. That was insane. That was a great pass too. Alright, coming 9 to go in stage 1. Denny Hamlin is caught up to Bubba. And Denny is trying to get under Bubba Wallace for the lead, but it's not going to work. Denny Hamlin gets a real good run off the corner. Oh, there goes Denny. He's lost it. He lost it. Almost got in the wall too, man. Oh, and he's going back up the track. Well, Denny Hamlin spun while in second. He tried. Well, luckily it didn't. I mean, the undercarriage of the car is going to be all messed up, but luckily it didn't dent the front end. Like, the splitter didn't dig in. That's wild too, man. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the splitter didn't dig into the car. Like, dig into the grass, I meant. Well, Denny Hamlin is all the way back in 18th. Bowman is driven up to 15th. So that's better. But that's the thing. It's going to be tough on Bubba. He's going to need points if he wants to be in the playoffs. I could see everybody pitting because they're already on lap 40. Yeah, everybody's gonna go. Oh, except for okay, couple of them. Blaney, surprised by a couple people. Blaney stayed out and Byron stayed out. Kind of surprised on that. All right, Reddick's in, Bubba's in, Larson's in, Bubba Wallace is out, and it's going to be very close. Reddick's out, and Larson had a problem trying to get around Denny, but Chase Elliott is gaining 5 spots on pit road with 4 tire change. That's really impressive. I tell you what, somebody that's at Michigan that at least vlogged this race, that's a really, if they actually got that spin from Denny Hamlin, that's actually a pretty good spin to have recorded. I tell you what, hear me out. What if they actually have a draft, like a package or something, that's literally like GTA drafting? That would be insane. And they actually did it one time, what I recall. If you remember 2018 All-Star race where they had like the weird looking wing on the back, it's pretty much the Xfinity wing they had at the time. Imagine they had that and put them on these cars. Like the package and everything. Like all the cars were really like stay together pretty closely. But once they started drafting off another driver or somebody else, they go really fast. And I recall, I think it was Kyle Busch. Like he was in third or something and got a huge run and was able to get to the lead before they got to the corner. It was pretty intense. And I even made, when I did the 2018 season recap, I even mentioned like, hey, this package is like GTA 5 racing with the draft on. That's what it's like. You see rain in the background. Oh man, that's not good. And Bowman gained 7 spots on pit road. I'm pretty happy with that. If we can at least try to get into the top 10 to get stage points, I'd be very satisfied. But I doubt it. He's still got a lot of cars ahead. And some of them hasn't even pitted. How's it going, Ryan? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right, so we got Byron and Blaney on the front row. But I'm really happy to see a specific driver up in the top 5, and that is Buescher. Buescher needs points badly. Definitely need those points. All right, getting ready for the restart in 3, 2, 1. Going through the gears. Here we go. Blaney is getting a good push from Buescher. Bubba Wallace has nowhere to go. He's literally in the middle. But he's... Oh! Harrison! And Truex on the outside. Okay. We're 4 wide in the back. We're literally 4 wide. But we're fine. We're fine. Suarez almost got in the chase. Kyle Busch on the bottom trying to get around Suarez. A lot of cars moving everywhere like crazy too. I think somebody got in the fence. Couldn't tell who it was. Kyle Busch is up in 7th right now. So he's going to get some points. Well, try. Look at Busher. Dude, that is a big... That's a pile of cars right there too, man. Bubba Wallace is making ground. Bowman's going for it. He's going for it. He's definitely going for it. He's going to the bottom. Now Chase Elliott is challenging his teammate for second. Chase Elliott's easily going to take that spot. And 1 to go. This is the final lap for stage 1, as Blaney is still leading. Got 3 wide racing. Oh, jeez. Let's get those stage points, please. Dude, Suarez, what are you doing, dude? Bowman really had to check up because of freaking Suarez. And then Suarez, like, got into his fender. Oh, we got another. Oh, what in the world? I don't know what Bowman got 9th. Holy crap, that was worth it. Bowman went to the very bottom of the apron. Bowman showman, everybody. That's a point. That's 2 points for him. Okay, I take it. I don't care. I mean, Bowman did what he had to do to get that extra point. That was pretty ballsy. But that was cool, though. Bowman the showman. I tell you what, stage 1 has been quite interesting. But we got a Brass Tree commercial. And I recall when Brass Tree sponsorship was kind of cursed, though. But they do have a win under their belt for Austin Dillon. I tell you what, Bowman is making really risky moves, but I'm enjoying it. I mean, he's got a really good car, what it seems. Like, his car does look really fast. And I'm not too sure where Denny Hamlin finished in stage 1. But I wonder if Bowman might have to pit. He did make contact with Suarez. Like, there was contact. Okay, rain is 15 minutes out. Okay, that's not fun. Mark Wahlberg and Halle Berry playing in the movie together. Oh, and J.K. Simmons. What is this movie? The Union, that's what it's called. Another action movie. Oh, it's going to be on Netflix. Okay. Wrestling. Okay, so SmackDown is going to USA starting September 13th. Okay. Looking forward to that. But I'm also really looking forward to Monday Night Raw going to Netflix, because I'm waiting for the moment until Seth Rollins drops the F-bomb. And I'll tell you what, I have a feeling if Seth Rollins on that Monday Night Raw, I have a feeling he's going to be the last one showing up and drop the F-bomb. I'm calling it. And also good on Blaney getting the stage win. give him 10 points. I'm happy Bowman's got more than 1 point. All right, the ones that didn't pit are pitting right now. Both of the RFK guys are pitting, and Suarez. All right, Blaney's out of pit road, so is Byron. Busher's just getting a lot of fuel at this point. Well, it's good to see Kyle Busch up there. I want to see the replay with Bowman making that crazy move. That was so cool. Mm. Mm. That's a great sponsor advertising too for Denny Hamlin. Because when he's spinning, all you see is Yahoo on the side. That's a great sponsor advertising. You know what we need? Since we have the Yahoo, we need the Yoohoo sponsorship. We need Yoohoo to sponsor a race car and have Yahoo and Yoohoo next to each other. That would be kind of funny. I love Yoohoos. I used to, man, when my grandma made grilled cheese sandwiches, we always had Yoohoos, and they were so good. And I actually drank one of those Nesquik chocolate milk drink things. They're like in a little bottle like this big. They're good, but they're just not as good as Yoo-Hoo's. And also the Yoo-Hoo candy bars are really good too. Highly recommend those. But if you like for candy, like I really enjoy the Kit Kats and the Lindor truffles, but there was also another candy, and I don't think they sell them anymore. It was the M&M chocolate bar. Those are really good. And I also really like M&Ms as well, but I think the mini M&Ms taste better. I forgot they did make Dale Jarrett's first career win at his first career win in Michigan in '91. Roy Miller, hauler driver. That's really cool. Roy Miller, 60 years old, works for Ross Chastain. He's the hauler driver, and he is a former MMA fighter. That is freaking cool. I tell you what, I could see somebody trying to get that watermelon from the hauler, and you see Roy Miller doing his intimidating stance, like a JoJo stance or something. Ooh, that does not look good. I tell you what, the stands are packed. Like they're really packed. So that's good to see. And you still got people standing outside the track too. Good lord, that looks, man, that's a big cloud. We're 52 laps into the race right now. Okay. Lights are back on the pace car. Shit. Yeah, and it's raining. It's raining at the track now. Mm, that that crew guy, that crew guy for Kyle Larson, he was dropping his walkie-talkie. I don't know if y'all caught that. It's windy at the track. Oh yeah, it's windy at the track. Well, see Bowman, I see Logano, Christopher Bell walking. See Harrison, see Blaney and Cindric. Ooh, probably. More than likely, we'll go to Bowman Gray. I tell you what, right now, I'm gonna miss Truex racing again. Hmm. Well, I have a feeling they're gonna call it after this rain because, but I mean, it's already 5:45, and they're trying to get the race in before 8:20. I'm not sure. Probably, maybe the end of the season. I don't know. I mean, if it's just a bunch of stuff like piled up, that's when I'll do it. There is, there's a couple things I haven't gotten from Thomas yet, and recently my one of the family members found something they want to give me that's NASCAR related. Just don't know when I'll be able to get it. And plus, I don't honestly, I have no idea when I'm gonna see Thomas again. I mean, he might come down to South Boston Speedway for maybe one of the last races for the season at South Boston Speedway, but he might go to the championship race. I don't know, but he might go to the championship race at South Boston. But I hope he comes to the Cars 2 race because I have a feeling that would be like his. That would be like the best chance for him to go. Hopefully he will go. Denny Hamlin is like Drew from WWE. I can see it. I kind of see it, but I kind of see him a little bit of CM Punk in him though. Because well, I don't know. I kind of see a bit of CM Punk in Denny Hamlin, but also see a little bit of CM Punk in Kyle Busch because they're not like scared to hold back on anything. Though that's cool. That would be cool. Yeah, it's all the series for the championship. It's the final race for for all those series that normally race at South Boston, and then Cars Tour is the very last race scheduled at South Boston Speedway. I'm definitely going to be there. Well, I have a feeling they're going to probably call it. That guy's got the Bowman 2024 crew shirt, which it's not like the sub-eliminated crew shirt. It's the Convert, the brand that sponsors Hendrix's clothes. It's that brand, and it's a high dollar um, crew shirt. A modified race? Hmm. I haven't heard anything about a modified race at South Boston in October. They already had their big modified race. That was the Smart Series. That was like the first race of the season. But I haven't heard anything about it. And plus, I have the South Boston Speedway schedule over there, like on my wall. It's literally on my wall. So I'm looking at the radar, and yeah, the way how I'm seeing the radar right now, it does not look good. This could you see the weather right now that's going on can last till 6:10 to 6:20 right now, and an hour to dry the track, which it usually takes at least 45 to an hour to dry Michigan, and then they got another storm taking place at 7:20. So it's I don't really see a reasoning to get back going. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work out because it's gonna take at least a good hour to dry the track anyway, and then it's gonna rain like the next 5-10 minutes. So it's not really worth it. And if they do start racing, if they do postpone this race, I'll more than likely go back live again tomorrow. Ow. There is blue skies. Holy moly. Like, it's clear skies at the track. That's crazy. Um, no. I didn't watch the Lucas Oil series. I watched, alright, I watched the IndyCar race because I did a live reaction for the IndyCar race last night. Then I watched a little bit of Bowman Gray. And here's the thing. You know, it also rained here for South Boston, and I was watching Bowman Gray. I kind of fell asleep a little bit, woke up, and I watched the last two races at South Boston Speedway that happened. And I tell you what, after doing the IndyCar race, doing that live reaction, it makes me want to do another IndyCar live reaction. And Portland is one of my favorite road courses, and it's also been a really good road course for NASCAR in the Xfinity series. So I kind of want to do that one. And F1 is supposed to race next week, sometime next week. So I'm probably gonna do a live reaction for F1, maybe the Dutch Grand Prix for Verstappen, but it all depends on time. But I'm definitely gonna. I'll say this right now. I'm definitely gonna do a live reaction stream for the Las Vegas F1 race, and that race starts at like 1 in the morning. I'm just looking forward to seeing how I hope they do change things for Las Vegas, especially for the fans, because last year the fans got treated kind of poorly last year, especially for the practice issue, and they had to cancel practice, and it was, I mean, the reasoning was there, but it was also kind of ridiculous on how to repay the fans, like refund them. Like I think there was like $100 voucher or something, and that's it. But then I think they also, after that, I think they refunded everybody for the price. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I gotta look that up again. Oh, you get endless wings at Golden Corral? Okay. I love wings. I tell you what, I kind of want to go to Wendy's, try the honey barbecue chicken nuggets and the garlic parmesan chicken nuggets at Wendy's. They do look good. I tell you, you know what sandwich that was kind of underrated at McDonald's? It was the McRib. I thought the McRib isn't that bad. Would I get it every time? No, I wouldn't. I mean, it's not that bad. Next week is going to be insane for Daytona. I'm looking forward to do the live reaction for Daytona. Austin Dillon's revenge will be next week. We still gotta wait on the appeal thing. That's the thing. We still gotta wait till for the appeal, and if the appeal is approved, Austin Dillon gets his spot back. My only issue with the whole thing is the win you're in thing in the playoffs, and also getting rid of the 30th position. You got to be in the top 30 to be in the playoffs. And even though Austin Dillon was 32nd, even if that rule was implemented, he wouldn't be in the playoffs. But, you know, then they're like, you right hook somebody. You wreck Logano, then you right hook Hamlin or something, and they take the playoff berth from you. But the win you're in, no matter the circumstances, and then they're like, just like the win you're in thing and getting that playoff berth taken away, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm serious, it doesn't. And even if that is the rule, but honestly, it shouldn't have been. Like, I know right hooking somebody is a no-no. It's a big no-no. Intentional wrecking is a big no-no. But the win you're in thing and taking that playoff berth away, it doesn't make sense. And it's more of a NASCAR problem than Austin Dillon's problem. And here's the thing. When people complain about the playoffs, honestly, I don't really mind the playoffs. I just want to see race cars race on the track. But to be honest and be fair about this whole situation, we have seen manipulation in racing before. It's not the first time or that matter. We have seen manipulation of drivers trying to get into the playoffs, 2013 Spingate. Look at Spingate, for example. And 2012 with Clint Boyer intentionally wrecking Jeff Gordon intentionally wrecking Clint Boyer. 2015 with Kenseth and Logano. Kenseth didn't give a shit because he was already out of the playoffs, so what does it matter to him? He just wants to get rid of Logano to be out of the playoffs. And trying to think. And also, like, doing what it takes to be in the next round or be in the playoffs in general. Like, Martinsville in 2018 with Logano and Truex. And to be fair, if Logano didn't pull that move at Martinsville, he's going to have to be in a tight points battle because he also had an issue at Phoenix where it ended his race before the championship race at Homestead. Like, anything happens in the playoff, like in battle for the championship. A lot of things happen, and as a race fan, it's not going to be the first time. There would never be. It's not going to be the first time nor last time. Things are going to happen. There's going to be race manipulation. Dude, it happens in every motorsport. It legitimately happens in every motorsport. And also with manipulation, think about it. Not just, it happens for the wins in F1. Look at Piastri and look how Piastri got his win when Lando Norris was the fastest pretty much. He was pretty much the fastest car. But I give a lot of credit to Piastri because even though he was happy, but he knew it wasn't. the way how he wanted to win. But I gave a lot of faith to Piastri anyway behind that car because he has shown his speed and knows how to get around places and be in contention to win. But, there's always going to be race manipulation and championships, and, it happens in motorsports. It happens all the time. I need to get some Celsius. Celsius are pretty good. So, as of right now, I'm going to get off here real quick, get something to eat, and wait till they say something. And once they say something, I'll join back and discuss a little bit of things before I head out. And if they going to postpone it, I'll be back tomorrow anyway. I don't know. It's a 50-50 chance to go back racing today. But tomorrow would be the best decision because it's supposed to be sunny all day tomorrow. But I'll be back. I'll see y'all. And just going to wait on the word from NASCAR.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay, just got some news about the FireKeepers Casino 400, and the race will be postponed till tomorrow at 11 a.m. More than likely, I will be live at probably around about 10:45-ish, probably about 10:40-ish. So the race is postponed till 11. And yeah, I'll be live around like 10:40-ish a.m. I just got to remember. I just got to put my timer on. But yeah. So, thank y'all for tuning in to this live stream. I will be back tomorrow. I kind of wish I can convert both of the streams all at once, but I can't. But thank you all for watching of what I was able to show and was able to do. Thank y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you want to follow me, you can follow me on Twitter and TikTok at SmokeRubber13. You can also follow me on Instagram and Threads at NicholasCarbon13. So I'll be back tomorrow. Love you all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. And stay gold.